Alright. The fucking abyss has been spiraling out of control. Like, whatever Ariana Grande song is or some shit. I don't know. I think I'm getting my old ass Heaven lore mixed up and shit. Let me go ahead and lower the volume on this shit. And go ahead and turn on the Elgato shit. In case I have to refresh or whatever. Someone recently trying to argue me about some fucking statement from a Sonic fan game dev saying not to... What the fuck was his words? We have never asked to be compared to other games or put on a pedestal, thank you, to some really shitty video from some dude who has pretty decent editing, but unfortunately his wordsmithing requires more levels, I think. Anyway, considering how much people got on my case about saying that Streets of Rage Remake is better than the shit that's in Streets of Rage 4, or just how much people defend Sonic fan games as a whole, I just don't give a fuck. Like, this is the same fucking fandom who will gaslight into thinking that Unleashed is like a perfect game and fuck you if you criticize it, even though I very much clearly remember at the time that the game was very much liked. It's just that the medals suck, and sure, the game's graphics are really good, but I thought people always said that graphics don't make the game. And even though there's a thing, Project 06, that basically tries to retune Sonic 06 to be actually playable, the game's story and overall structure is just fucking terrible. So it's like with Mega Man X3's restoration project. The game is still mid compared to the other games. Yes, it's great that the game is getting retuned and shit, but it doesn't change the fact that X3 was just mid. Or whatever the fuck. There are some things I do like about it, though, but, you know, it's, you can't compare it to the real thing, but we'll go ahead and say some bullshit, so I just don't give a fuck anymore. Like, people just fucking tire me and annoy the fuck out of me. So, whatever. It's also especially the same fandom that's, like, crying their eyes out because there's this scene from the Invincible show where they replace one of the characters in the show with Blaze, and I guess it's just really pissing people off, and even someone tried to argue me that it's not proper, it's disrespectful. Well, there is this one animator on YouTube, I forget his name, but he basically drew this racist depiction, whatever, but there's a lot of worse shit out there than just an animation that's aged pretty terribly, but, you know. Sonic fans sort of anything and everything that came out, like, yesterday is like the worst thing ever. Even though Sonic.exe and fucking Tailsbench exists, but what the fuck do I know? And not to mention that legitimate bullshit that's going on with Texas right now and their really shitty law that could be passed because of fucking idiots who once again cannot decipher or even understand the difference between reality and fantasy. It's fucking retarded. Like, I swear, people's fucking brains on the fucking shithole website that is the Abyss, XCOM, whatever you want to call it, is really making people really fucking stupid. Especially with another individual who basically wanted to argue me about Ultra Kill, saying that the game shouldn't be pushed out of early access, even though the game is basically finished besides the story. But you say it's finished, but the story isn't finished. You have to pick a fucking lane, buddy. This is why I can't take people on there seriously. Not all is doom and gloom, though, because, to those that may or may not know, I remember making a tweet about Enla and her horrendous response to Shaun the Legend, and I actually quote-tweeted Shaun's statement about how people have made an exposed video about him, and I hope it leads to something good. Got a decent regular there thanks to that shit, so I'm sure nothing bad will come out of it. I don't know. But it's, it hasn't been completely for naught, but people on the site are really fucking stupid. Pretty much the only good people on there are like the OGs and the few people that I actually do think have more than 2 functioning brain cells. Very rarely do I have an actual conversation with people that isn't a complete cesspool. Even that one dude who like speed runs Bomberman Act Zero is more chill than like 90% of the fucking people that engage in conversations nowadays, and that's kind of shitty. There might be some others I'm missing, but I know that the few times I have mentioned to them or whatever, it's I barely get any meaningful conversations in the XCOM anymore. It's sad. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close the main shit because I just don't want to fucking deal with that. Whatever bullshit they say, I don't care right now. I got a lot of catching up to do. Gonna try to do some achievement hunting on Xenoverse 2 now that I finally hit level 160 on Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. So I'm gonna be doing that in a little bit. Can finally do the rest of the DLC missions, quote unquote. I'll go on true achievements. And I'll probably try to find the rest of the playing cards at the casino. There was a post I saw on Reddit. Oh, here we go. I think this is the one. Yeah, I want to try to find the rest of the stuff, honestly. So I'm gonna go for that. Since now that I have the terabyte with the collector finder, I guess. I guess I'll focus on the playing cards though, since I know that's going to be more helpful in finding the shitty 100 whatever the fuck. But yeah, people have been fucking stupid on the fucking XCOM recently. There's too much bullshit to even cover, honestly. There was another user that I think had an engagement with me a while ago. He seemed okay, I guess, but it's like the Souls games are so horribly designed for difficulty, whatever. And he just kept persisting, so I don't want to start some shit. All right, let's see what this bullshit said. Oh, okay, it's just yeah, I've been getting likes on my posts about how Genshiken is a more faithful Guilty Gear adaptation. That's pretty sad. I think that's the one that had Guilty Gear Asuka in it, or however you say it. But yeah, I'm just gonna put the phone down like a normal fucking person. Let it charge for a bit. Because there's too many stupid people on that shithole website. You could argue them fucking stupid too. I'm not gonna, be narcissistic about it, but like, come the fuck on. I even clearly stated whether you love or hate Ultra Kill, early access is just bad business, and unfortunately, Ultra Kill is no different from it. If the game is finished, just fucking deal with it, or just release it, whatever. No reason for the game to be fucking on early access. It's almost 5 years old, as with Doom Eternal. That's gonna be fucking fun. So if the game is actually finished, just release out of fucking early access. That's all there is to it. I don't think that's nearly as bad as doing what Mail do with a shitty review and shit. Which his review is still really shitty, whatever the hell you want to call it. But I don't think saying that early access is the plague of gaming overnet. If companies start taking suit, then we're all fucked. I guess that's a bad thing to say because we have to let the man who likes fucking Evangelion or some shit to take his sweet ass time. No, fuck that. Your game is finished, fucking release it. And then add quality of life content updates and shit. It's fucking stupid, dude. I don't want to get into the fucking butt plug stuff, but that's for another day. Just so fucking retarded saying butt plug shit. Whatever. Or butt plug stuff, whatever. Alright, enough of the gay ops. Let's actually do some GTA. Let me, just make sure I got everything. I'll switch it back in a minute. Or in a second. There we go. But yeah, people are just fucking dumb on there. That's all there is to it. Like, we're right back here, and even the game is courteous enough to put... Oh, shit. No, not that one. Here we go. Wow, I'm fucking up so hard like that. It's, I can't even get my fucking, scenes right. That's a fail right there. And this image is too big to be, conveyed through, what the fuck it's called, Microsoft Edge, so I'll just, copy image and use classic MS Paint, because for some reason the one that is on my computer is just fucked. I don't know how or why, but whatever. Yeah, Paige is having a problem, my ass. Guess I'll close a lot of this shit. Most of the tabs right now is just from, the Blast of Master Zero OST Extended. The one I had was, not that one. Here we go. Planetoid Meteorite from Blast of Master Zero 2. I really do like that song. It's kind of generic in a low-key sense, but it's still really good. Much better than Advanced Planet from Zero 3, because that's like the song you hear in like almost every fucking dungeon, and it's kind of terrible. But I guess saying that is me not glazing Blast of Master Zero, even though I consider it one of my favorite trilogies of recent memory. But to say that it's perfect is fucking disingenuous, even by me. It has its fair share of problems. And unfortunately, they were never fixed for the sequels, which is fucking annoying. But I'm going to digress 1,000%. So I'm not about to have some fucking autistic argument with someone who says that I should actually be constructive, but then get mad when I do. So fuck him. Yeah, this shit just does not want to cooperate. Whatever. Whatever. I'll just leave this on the side if I even can. I don't even know. Oh, here we go. Alright. Now, thankfully, unlike fucking the jammers and shit, I can actually use the terabyte. So, there you go. Although, I think driving around wouldn't be the most ideal, so I'll probably be doing this for a little bit, and then I'll probably finish up with the preps and shit. I'm also a little annoyed because I was told that, oh, we can play GTA today if you want, but then I was told later that something came up, so I kind of had my day wasted a little bit. I am disappointed, but I'm not going to be mad about it because it would be really petty of me to do so. Also, since I'm doing the only other approach I have left for the unlocking the cloves and shit, I'm kind of taking the grind a little too seriously for my good, but I'm not going to act like people who, like, want to play something like Marvel Rivals and then get pissed off that people aren't playing objective. Like, it's okay if you want to take a break from the game or just play literally anything else. Like, you could play something like Dead or Alive 5. Oh, wait, had to give away the game, whatever. I don't want to get into that shit because it's just too specific. Or then playing something like Fortnite. Nah, I'm chill right now. Wow, dude, why isn't the team healing me? Like, come on, dude. I mean, shit, I was playing Sonic Superstars, and the Fang boss fight that was like Aladdin on Genesis. That show was annoying me, so guess what I did? I stopped playing, came back to it later, and I beat it eventually. But I did actually beat that game, and I'm actually kind of surprised on how difficult the final boss was, but I wouldn't say it's the hardest thing ever. You just have to lock on and actually pay attention and shit. But it was actually kind of satisfying. A lot of people didn't really like the fight, though, but considering just how fucking autistic the fucking Sonic fandom is, with even with their sacred cow, it doesn't surprise me the slightest that people call it a shitty game because it's not exactly like the Genesis games. Gee, where the fuck have I heard that before? Fucking Knothole Residence did the same shit when Sonic 4 came out. Except the game was actually terrible, but not for the reasons that he repeated a lot. He actually did reply to me in a couple of tweets whenever I mentioned him, and I guess he doesn't think that anymore, but he did a lot of irreversible damage to the Sonic fandom because of that shit, dude. So I'm never going to forget that. And I probably won't ever forgive him for that, too. Very well. Just remember the context. I only tell you because I care. Not trying to be an asshole about it. Just remember that. Anyway. Alright, good. It's like the golden rule from Vice City. Anytime I screw up, you can lay it on me all you want. And especially since I did kind of low-key rage quit when I was playing Sonic Superstars. On Steam at least. But I did eventually beat it. I think I actually beat it earlier in the afternoon. Final boss was hard as fuck, but I locked on and I eventually overcame it. It was like the final boss from Sonic and Knuckles, but it was a lot more engaging, honestly. I really hope the actual hard mode for the game will be a lot more interesting later on. But yeah, there's no shame in playing something else if a game is annoying you, dude. No shame in it whatsoever. It's perfectly natural. Hell, I've even done it. All time. But I'm going to digress on that because I don't want to be too negative right now. And I kind of already started off on a rant spree because of the shitty site that is X.com, or XCOM as I call it. Like, even with Sonic Superstars, like, I actually might do a video talking about it, because I actually did like the game. That is true, but you can choose to retreat and come back and fight another day. Obviously, like, rage quitting during a match that will penalize you is obviously not a good idea. Unless the game like actually disconnects you. Like I actually had a couple incidents where I was doing one of the heists with one of my buddies, and the game kind of glitched or whatever and crashed and had to reset it. But we did come back to it after a period of time. Those can't be helped. But if you're not enjoying the game, or if you say you're chill and you're not, then just move on to something else. Seriously, it's I do actually tune in, and I hear in the background while I'm doing my own grinding, quote unquote, and I wondered, wow, he's not really enjoying this, is he? It's, I mean, I think even the same period of day, there's like 3 different 1-hour sessions of Marvel Rivals. Yes, I'm happy that you found a new objective-based game, but as of Overwatch, people play the game like doo-doo. And if you're not enjoying it, dude, honestly, just play Fortnite or something. Like, I only tell you because I care, 100,000%. I don't like sugarcoating shit. I know, but still, it's there's a point where it just enough is enough, and you can just move on to something else. That's all I'm really trying to convey. Not saying you can't ever play the game again, but it's even my other session was playing Sonic Superstars. I was playing it, I was having fun, and I got to a boss where I was like, nah, I can't do this right now. So I came back later, and I feel better. I know it's not the same principle, but it's people do play like assholes, but it's no reason to ruin your own mood because of it. It really does suck, though, that you find a game that you like, but people won't play correctly. It's it's even worse when the AI is not coded to actually play properly. Like, playing something like Back for Blood, honestly, you have to do all the work because the AI is just not coded to do anything else besides defend you. There's actually certain missions where you have to, find objects or whatever to progress, and the AI does not even do a good job at finding it. You can't even give them like basic commands to say, go look over here or something. It's terrible. And I hated Back for Blood because of that. I felt like I was doing all the work, and you can't even pause in offline mode. Even the AI in Left 4 Dead was a lot better, but the levels also weren't overly complex, so it kind of made sense. They're not just good ideas; it's very logical ideas, honestly. Like, even right now, I can't get to this thing, so either I'm not in the right spot or whatever, which for some reason, even when you're in, when you have the collectible thing for the terabyte, it only works while you're inside. So I don't know if I'm looking in the right spot or whatever, but it's kind of like when you're in school and you're stuck on a problem, just go to the next one. So I'm going to do exactly that before I turn this into an hour of looking around every corner and being annoyed about it. It might even be the droid I'm looking for. If you know, you know. But yeah, I personally would give Marvel Rivals a try. I just don't care for the free-to-play, PvP only online sort of thing. I know this is technically an online game too, but you can at least kind of play it solo. There's only very few instances where you have to play with randoms to get specific awards, but people grief in this game, and I guess it's technically part of GTA, but it's a different kind of griefing compared to what GTA 4 offers. Ouch. Alright. But hopefully you'll actually take the ideas. Yes, but it's kind of like I don't really care for Overwatch because it's the same thing. And especially so since Blizzard promised a PvE mode or whatever, and they basically said, fuck that. I kind of like to have my games have a balanced diet of a decent PvE with maybe a decent story, and a decent multiplayer that can last a long time. Just look at Halo, for example. And I don't like playing the game randoms either. And the game doesn't have any bots, so I don't play it. The only reason I don't even really play it nowadays is because I just hate the RNG checkpoint system. It's okay for, like, on Heroic, no more than that, but RNG checkpoints just suck. If you ever played the original Modern Warfare 2 or 3's campaigns on Veteran, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. Hated that shit. It's it kind of holds back an otherwise decent experience at a time. Though replaying Time Splitters 2 on normal, at least, reminded me that game is still overall a million times more enjoyable due to the fact. Hell, even the bots in Time Splitters play objective better. The only problem is that in some of the arcade leagues, there's one of the missions, after every in the final set of the arcade leagues, you have to go through an assault map, and you're usually outnumbered by a good ton. But there's usually a way to bypass it with brute force. But it's just usually basic stuff like getting to this point, destroying the barrels or the security cameras. But it's not like overwhelmingly annoying. But I can definitely see why people be annoyed at something like Marvel Rivals, but I also know that if I'm not enjoying something, then why play it? Like, even the times I play something like Dark Souls, if I find myself not enjoying it in and out, I just move on to something else. It's also one of the main reasons why I don't even want to play Elden Ring, because it's just the same shit. Except it's open world. But people hate open world games, so we'll make the one exception for Elden Ring of all things, which I legit don't understand. Like, even Dark Souls may not be open world, but even if Souls is self-contained enough and have plenty of shit to explore them in, and even the first area of Dark Souls 3 has more than enough for exploration, I think, but Elden Ring just wants to crank it up to 11? No, fuck that. It doesn't have traditional co-op in this sense, so you can't even do, like, horseback riding and recreate moments from Brokeback Mountain, so why would I spend money on that? Let alone even play it. Screw that. I at least can play it offline, though, but that doesn't mean that I can criticize it, or that I can't criticize it for reasons that make sense to me. But I also don't get a high out of playing against randoms. I only made exceptions to original Modern Warfare 2 because the servers were working and I wanted to at least have a level 70 account in the events I wanted to do local multiplayer. But that's really about it. I'm not opposed to playing it 100%, but I could be playing literally anything else and would enjoy myself a lot more. But some people into it, I'm not. That's all there is to it. But yeah, I'm doing horrible on the card collecting. I think I actually only found one. But it's fine, I guess. Can always probably do a second run while you're playing something like Fortnite or something or whatever. Excuse me, free-to-play game that catches your eye. It does make for some decent background noise, especially with another player or two actually playing along. You'll seem a lot more happy when you're playing with someone, but that can apply to pretty much anything. So it's like a redundant statement. But yeah, gonna try to be more positive. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Trip plays in Sonic Superstars. I don't know if I've beaten the first act with her yet, but I'm definitely enjoying the fact that she can like climb on walls and shit with her spike abilities. So I can definitely say that Sonic Superstars is more innovative than Call of Duty in a sense, but unfortunately, as with a lot of games, the actual multiplayer is just terrible. Yes, I understand that you're competitive, but there's also a thing like where if the game is making you more annoyed than you enjoying it, despite saying otherwise, it's you can at the very least maybe take a break for a bit. Like, don't you still hit the bong or whatever, or finding another substitute that doesn't risk your health or anything? I don't know. I don't want to be patronizing, but I'm not honestly sure what other advice I can really say without repeating myself a lot. Although, unfortunately, a lot of problems in the world is that people honestly do not care enough. I know they say that you shouldn't have to say some things, but it's, I like to think that if there's an actual problem, you should say what's on your mind, but you also don't have to be an asshole about it. I suppose, but there's a difference between like being annoyed at something in the moment, you know, like when we used to play Mortal Kombat, and then it's just being annoyed at people who can't even do basic shit. I think there's a very clear difference, honestly. Unfortunately, though, people don't really care about playing ranks, but they also want to play it anyway, which baffles me, honestly. But like I said, it's well, it's not that you can't say anything. It's just you don't want to be banned like in Overwatch or whatever. Especially when you go on mic, because people are so petty they'll actually do that. Oh, he badmouthed me. He called me a bad word, and they actually take it seriously, and you get banned for it. You call somebody a poopy head, and they'll ban you because you said a bad word. I don't think you want a repeat of that, honestly. Especially since you seem to be enjoying the game, at least when people are actually playing it correctly. But unfortunately, trying to find a game where everyone's playing it correctly is like finding a needle in a haystack, or is only in fairy tales. You can barely find it, and when you do get it, it's just a dream. Whoops. Well, you have fun with whatever game you choose to play, and should I tune in myself after I'm done, I'll probably do a second run of this specifically, since I know I'm missing a lot of cards. I'm kind of half-assing it, to be honest, but it's at least I'm in a solo lobby, so I should be fine. I'm surprised I have to open Nightbot for it, though. Here we go. Oh, sorry, trying to tell your PS5 overheat because of that. That sounds very suspect, but it's not really my place to say otherwise, but it just seems weird to me. But anyway. I'm going to go ahead and try to find the cards, I guess. And for those wondering, if you actually find all 54 of them, you actually not only unlock a bonus outfit, but you can also use it as the disguise for when you do the casino heist. But unfortunately, it's kind of useless. But it does save a mission to do. Though I don't know if it overrides the option to get the firefight offer now, which I thankfully already have done it. So it should be more than the clear. I want to get that outfit first, since, you know, why not? But yeah, I'll probably do the rest of these later. I'll probably stop at 16, I guess. I'm not really focused myself, and I'll just probably do some extra prep missions, I guess, for the casino heist. I already got the main ones done, so I'll do that, I guess, and then I'll switch over to Sonic Superstars, and then I'll do Xenoverse 2, I guess. See how hard mode is or whatever. Trip's story is apparently the hard mode of the game. You're forced to use her, and apparently they add like a bunch of extra enemies and shit, so it should be fun, I hope. But yeah, I'm not really getting anywhere with this, but I'll have to look up one of the paths, like I said. Maybe find some other collectibles along the way, though. I really doubt it. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Here we go. I think it might be inside the parlor shop or whatever. I'm not sure what masks to pick this time, honestly. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the safe to get that shit. Yeah, I'll just stop here, I guess. I'm gonna probably have to use the terabyte for this shit. I'll pick and choose my battles for this one this time. So I'll go ahead and return the with the terabyte. I'll use the mask shop and then the bathroom, and then I'll go ahead and head on back and finish up the rest of the casino heist missions and shit. I'm not gonna pay for them, but I'm gonna do the ones that actually make a difference. Come on. Yeah, I used Hunter Set before. I used the emoji ones before. I used Gorilla, I think. Clon, I think I used. Animal Set, I definitely used it last time. I used the Riot Set, the Oni Set. I'll just use the Hockey Set. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Fuck. Shit, fucking footage just fucked up. Well, I'll fix it in just a minute. Excuse me. Alright. Alright, let me go collect. This safe is kind of slow at building up, to be honest, but it's whatever. I think I could get a longer extension cord for this shit. Excuse me. Again. Alright. Alright, let me fix the footage and then we'll get started again. But yeah, someone basically actually commented on the post saying, I don't know what Sonic Galactic is. And it's apparently like a homebrew hack that's made for the Sega Saturn, I guess. But because people complain about Sonic Superstars, or I just kind of don't fucking care anymore. Like, I'm tired of it. Like, the whole narrative for the longest time is that Sonic 4 was a piece of shit because Sonic had his 3D look or whatever, except the game was actually shit and people glazed up as like the best thing ever because they liked it. Meanwhile, it's something like Sonic Superstars that actually tries to innovate. Granted, it's not perfect, but people still complain anyway. And then when I say something like Streets of Rage Remake is better than fucking Streets of Rage 4, you can't compare fan games to the real deal. Well, I think Sonic Superstars is the real deal, is pretty good, but oh wait, it's bad because it's hard, it's overpriced, and, well, it's hard and bad. Like, no one in the fucking Sonic fanland is happy. So fuck it. Same fucking community that'll fucking dox people, threaten to kill them because they don't like their fucking retarded shipping or whatever. Like, fuck off. Oh, but what they did with the Invincible fan art is bad. Well, there's a lot of things I think are bad, but there's certainly a lot worse out there if you think that's the worst thing that this Sonic fandom has ever done. Like, people are fucking stupid. Or even the same artist, I guess, made some fan art of Cosmo to complain that, oh, they sexualized a fictional character. Well, see, he's not the first ever character to be sexualized, first of all. Like, are these fucking fan artists... Not fan artists, I almost said something else, but no. Are these fans, like, born yesterday? It's not a fucking new thing for a character to be looted up or, and even when the person themselves says that they don't follow the canon or and is barely sexualized, but people take it as such, yeah, they're fucking stupid. Even a post I saw actually with this anime girl getting a head pad, people fucking overreacting. That's what the fucking Sonic fandom is, honestly. They overreact to fucking everything. So I don't really fucking care what to say, to be honest. They're fucking crazy. So, whatever. They can have fun with that bullshit, honestly. Even sucks to say that Sega actually did a good job in the game, because I haven't really liked the last few Sega games as of late. I just don't have any interest in fucking Yakuza. I almost said Yakuza like a fucking dweeb. But, it's just fucking dumb. Like, I think I'm allowed to criticize something and actually be reasonable about fucking crossing that line that people do, like, all the time in the fucking Sonic fandom. So, whatever. I also realized I got the wrong helicopter. Whoops. Excuse me. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna open new tab on the DLC achievements or whatever. I already got level 99, obviously. I already got all the was it future pack or extra pack? Excuse me. Those. This one I didn't do. This one I certainly didn't do. I already got Vegeta Blue shit. Here we go. I didn't do this one. Extra pack 2, and then acquired nickname Infinity, and then the other story shit. So those I'll try to do, I guess. But yeah, people in the fucking Sonic fandom were just fucking crazy. Like, legit. Oh, but that's not the point. Well, nobody fucking gets the point anymore, so I'm just gonna go my own shit. And if you disagree, you're fucking dumb. Like, people sure as shit get mad for me assuming, so I'll just assume back. Fuck it. I'll be fucking autistic too about it. Not that I want to, but I'll fucking stand my ground on that shit. Like, hell, you want to think fucking Jet Set Radio HD is kind of dumb because of the fact that it autosaves, like, all the time. And that you can actually be screwed out of progress just due to the overall progression of the game. Like, the game always autosaves. and you can't go back and replay levels, so you're basically fucked if you don't get a fucking jet ranking, which I fucking hate. I don't even care for the fucking already annoying ass score-based gameplay that the game has. Like, even going for this shit on Dreamcast, I didn't really enjoy it per se, because, like, okay, I gotta make sure I find this, then I gotta set the values so I can get the scores and the levels and shit. Like, it was just fucking obnoxious. I definitely prefer Jet Set Radio Future. And at least they made those levels, like, optional in the sense that you can play them after beating the game and then you actually get shit that kind of is worth it, I guess, compared to having the entire fucking game being a fucking score attack mode. So, whatever. But yeah, that video that dude made, he basically tried to mention games like Sonic 3D Blast and Sonic the Fighters were rough transitions into 3D, and it's just like, people have been kind of low-key glazing Sonic 3D Blast that I don't understand. Like, okay, if you like the game, whatever, but it's not this fucking perfect gem, whatever. Like, even during, like, the good days of the Sonic era, like, a lot of the spin-offs are kind of, like, mid at best. They weren't bad by any means. I don't think they should be exiled from fucking history or whatever, but it's like, Sonic 3D Blast was definitely not the best of the bunch. And there might be one or two Game Gear games that are actually worth playing, and the rest is just kind of whatever. And even playing, like, the Sega Master System versions of Sonic 1 and 2 isn't any less fun or worse than already playing the existing Game Gear versions. So, whatever. Oh, but the screen is bigger and there's not as much of a screen crunch, but the game still plays like a piece of shit. And yet you had to fucking buy them as DLC in your so-called precious, perfect Sonic Origins collection. Which I even said time and time again, that the fucking games would at least been preserved somewhat properly, whatever the fuck I said. I wouldn't care, but Sega really done fucked up, and I'll never forgive them for that. They did fucking Sonic 3 and those other games really fucking dirty. I've actually been replaying the Android port of Sonic 1 specifically to get other bonuses and shit, and it's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. I finally got the what the hell is it called? I finally got the rest of the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 1, so I can kind of play the game at my leisure, but it's still really easy to just, like, you know, quit out of the game if you die so you don't lose any lives, so restarting is just kind of pointless, but it's that kind of shit I don't really mind doing because you're still playing the game per se, but it's kind of a cheeky little exploit to avoid losing lives and shit, but I don't really fucking care. It still plays like the original games, just with kind of unintentional cheats, I guess, to make your playthrough slightly easier, I guess. Some of the changes, though, still kind of fuck me over, like with the Green Hill Zone boss where you can't hit it right away, or that they actually put barricades for the Spring Yard Zone boss or whatever. I think those are like the two big ones you can think of. And Marble Zone having those extra whatever the fucks. So those still kind of throw me off, but I wouldn't say the game is bad. It's also completely free to download. You can pay like a buck or two to remove the ads, which I think is more than worth it, honestly. So, better than spending like $40 or whatever the fuck for a so-called definitive version of Sonic 1 and 2 or whatever. And not even like factoring in Sonic 3 or whatever the fuck. I barely touched that shit. Yes, it's cool for people who are really into it, but I could enjoy Sonic 3 as is, even on the PC port or whatever. So I kind of don't fucking care. I just want Sega to not actually screw the people who care a lot more than I do. But I guess that's a fucking problem because I say it. You have motherfuckers who swear that Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is the worst fucking game ever, yet they never played it. But then they get mad at me for not wanting to play Elden Ring, even though I watch videos and whatever the fuck. So they're kind of not being any better if they want to be fucking morally grandstanding assholes about it. But even as being like a friend or whatever, you should understand and respect my opinion on it and have conversations that don't have to lead to childish insults or starting petty arguments over it. Like, okay, you don't like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Whatever. I don't like Elden Ring. But if you want to end friendships because of that, then whatever. You could consider it being called living rent-free or whatever, but people are just like that, and it's fucking stupid. But anyway, let me go ahead and actually get the proper vehicle this time because I fucked up. I meant to get the Akula because I wanted to use the gas bombs, but I picked the Iron Mule for some reason. Little bro didn't even pick the proper vehicle for the right mission, so I'm fucked. Excuse me, holy shit. But I don't mean to keep bringing that shit up, but it's it just happens to be somewhat relevant with the topic at hand, so take that for what you will. But I'm gonna go and finish up these prep missions, and I'll do I'll probably do the other two missions for the Kaio, the more annoying ones, because I don't feel like dealing with shit, and then I'll be done with this for now. This thing's a little hard to steer, I think, but it should be okay. Okay. Alright, let's go and bomb some fuckers. I was also told not to do these because they wanted to help, whatever, but I'll have to think of something to make up for lost time, I guess. Still a little disappointed about that thing I mentioned earlier, but it's whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and bomb these motherfuckers. Holy shit. So this I probably ask why I use gas bombs, and it's very simple. Because, first of all, they don't damage vehicles, but they damage people. And it's really good for missions like this, where you basically have to, you know, steal the car, whatever. And I probably have to go and actually inside the hearse, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a wanted level anyway. As with one of the prep missions, when you do, whatever mission is, I forget. When you do the maintenance shit, like as soon as you get one of the bags, the game does give you a wanted level, so I'm gonna kind of try to negate the shit by going inside the hearse first. So I'm just gonna basically lose an extra, bypass the extra step, I guess. Anyway, I guess since I'm still on my phone or whatever, I'll go ahead and check out what's his face. See what he's doing. If I definitely do it on a laptop, it's gonna probably blue screen. So I'm not gonna take any risks. And it's gonna take a while to load, so whatever. I'll just leave it on the side. Yeah, the YouTube app is taking a while, so I'll just check when I'm done. I guess I'm not gonna really worry about that right now. I must have $1 million now, so that's good. Yeah, let me just close out of that. I actually also have been kind of messing around with MGBA Core on RetroArch. I'll probably see if it can like record footage for it, I guess, for some games I had in mind. Just gotta get the proper codes for it first though. Might reboot some projects I had worked on prior. Or actually start like doing like gameplay recordings or whatever, various games and some shit. Have the tools to do it, I just gotta stop being a lazy fuck. And not be so busy all the fucking time. At least on my terms, but whatever. I don't act like I'm doing fucking road work, but you know, it's whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, Jesus. I had the fucking up and atomizer equipped. That would have sucked. That would have been like an absolute fail if I somehow walked around with that. Like, holy shit. It may not be considered a weapon in a traditional sense, but I'm pretty sure it can still cause you to get detected. That would have absolutely sucked. If I were to somehow get spotted because of that. That would have fucking sucked. And I fucking whipped it out again. Excuse me. Alright, I'll head for the nightclub first, then the bail office. I'll set my spawn point for the Kasaka and do those 2 missions. I'll save the other three for whenever. Alright, let's do some aerobics, I guess. But yeah, I've been, like, kind of unironically been trying to find cheat values for various games, like Sonic Battle, Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories. Apparently the game is a thing where it's like, if you try to level past 99, the game crashes, but if you have it set to level 50, and then 99, the game kind of works, I guess. I don't know how the fuck that works. It's a really weird mystery that I'll never be able to solve, I think. All metalheads must die! Are you a metalhead? I better get him before I fucking die. Fuck. Nope. Oh, that was close. Alright, let me look at the achievements, I guess. I'm gonna actually bookmark this in case I forget. Ah, shit, you have to farm time patroller medals? Wow. Alright, well, let me relax my anus and then I'll make sure to be ready for that. God dang it. Alright. Oh yeah, I should also mention I finally got the agency with all the proper equipment and shit. The only thing I have left to get is this salvage yard, but I don't know when. I'll probably wait for whenever it goes on sale because I just find it to be kind of a waste. But then I also found out that the unmarked cruiser is you actually have to do one of the missions there, I guess, to get the trade price. So I'm kind of low-key reconsidering. But since I remember buying it when it wasn't on sale, I bought it when it was on sale, but that was a while ago, and I think it only went on sale once. Maybe once or twice, but I know I grinded, quote-unquote, to get it when it was. Alright, let's head to the Kosatka now. So yeah, I'll do 2 of these, the 2 annoying missions, then I'll switch over to Sonic Superstars. I'm kind of went a little over the limit, partially because of the rant and discussing shit during my half-assed card collection. But I'll have to get that Reddit post up for later. So yeah, let's get the annoying one over with. Oh yeah, I only got 1 gold and 1 painting, by the way. It's always fucking nice. It feels like I've been getting a lot less. Like, for some reason, I've only been getting, like, fucking tequila, and it's really annoying the fuck out of me. So actually might be the only time, I think, where I don't have to worry about drive or fast traveling, so I'm actually kind of happy about that. So, let's go ahead and do this proper. The sea should be more than open enough for me to get by. Alright, time to dive. Now I just hold right trigger for a couple of minutes. What fun. Alright, let's see if I got any like actual bullshit, I guess. I'm not gonna check what's on home because I don't want the fucking stream to crash again. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Naughty Dog's Intergalactic taking big inspiration from Elden Ring. I genuinely want to see what fucking Save Do a Click have to say about this retarded shit. Souls-like Uncharted. Isn't that what the fucking Star Wars game was? It was just a really shitty Souls-like, but had like Uncharted like progression with Souls like shit. I really don't get the hate for this game. Lol. Is the main character ugly? Yes, but we know nothing else. Lol. Well, it's fucking Naughty Dog. Like, I don't think Neil Druckmann should be trusted. I probably trust Kojima a lot more, but unfortunately even he's not exactly exempt from legitimate criticism, but I still think his merit... Yeah, he's not only more meritable because he actually makes games, but compared to Druckmann, Kojima's a fucking saint. But whatever, I'm gonna fucking digress on that. But yeah, basically Sonic Galactic is like what Sonic Mega Mix is for the Sega CD, but it's for the Saturn, so I don't really fucking care. You can't compare fan games to the real deal. You can't say that. Well, fuck you. People don't have correct opinions anyway. So, if you don't want to be mad about shit, then fucking let them be mad about shit. You all are fucking retarded. Okay, what the fuck? Why is this so fucking slow? Oh my god. You know what? Fuck, I'm just gonna fucking fast travel. This thing is so fucking slow. Is it because I'm fucking underwater? Yeah, I'm actually having sex underwater, of course. But, whatever. I'll just remain like this, I guess. Maybe it'll let me get. Maybe it lets me go a little faster, I hope. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't really care about that. That shit can just, like, fuck off. Might as well take a risk, I guess. Okay. Just remember what I said, dude, please. I ain't saying 100%, but come on now. Like, anytime I mess up in the competition stuff, you can lay it on me. But it's I don't know. I don't want to get into that again. Yeah, actually, I think you actually go faster when you're not submerged, which makes no sense. Whatever. Some goofy ass Advance Wars fucking logic. I'm actually curious if if there's like Wargroove 2 mods that actually adds the shit that was in Wargroove 1. Because I know there was like some things in Wargroove 1 that did not return in the sequel, which I really find weird. Okay. Good enough. But yeah, I also gotta get up and move the clothes off the bed. Fuck. There we go. GTA. Alright. I did have this bookmarked. What the fuck? Maybe maybe I didn't put in the right one. Wow. Stupid. But yeah, I really gotta save this for later. I'm gonna move this. And now hopefully I don't get fucked up too bad. What the my god. Are the enemy spawns like consistent or are they just like random? And now I'm fucked because of the fucking helicopter in the boat. So that's nice. You literally get sunlocked when you jump out of a boat as you're diving, which I think is incredibly retarded. Oh my god, you said ableist words. I don't really fucking care. Like, compared to, like, doxing and threatening actual lives and shit, I think using words that could be seen as offensive is nothing compared to actually doing shit that people do over ridiculous amounts of reasons. So, whatever. Like, obviously, no shit, it's not nice to say, But I don't think doxing someone over a fucking opinion is nice either. Or swatting somebody because they called you a poop face, or whatever the fuck, online. But people do it anyway. So whatever. And before two wrongs don't make a right, but you can still have an argument or whatever and say stupid shit about crossing the line. A lot of people really do be crossing that line. So whatever. You just fucking disappear. Whatever. Okay. I actually managed to not fuck that up. Yippee skippy. What the fuck? Yeah, he did. He turned invisible. What the fuck? Oh well, at least it wasn't. At least that's the worst glitch I ran into, honestly. Which is kind of surprising even for this game. There's actually a glitch I ran into while doing the Kyle Perica heist where, like, the fucking painting wouldn't come off, and I got really mad because I technically lost money while doing it. So that actually kind of pissed me off a bit. And my buddy's like, "Yo, bro, what the fuck you do?" I told him, "Look, the game is glitched. There's nothing I can do." But whatever. Like I said, it's I don't feel like refunding the 100,000 wasting $100,000 just to reset or whatever. So I'll just take the losses and just fucking hope I have a decent payout, I guess. Money is money, but it's still kind of bullshit. I'm actually at the fast travel for this one, unfortunately. It's only $2,000, but still. You really do have to min-max your fucking life savings in this crap. Alright, so what should I bring this time? Let's see, a Coolum, a little hard to handle. Nyler itself is fucking worthless. I'll just bring the Raiju, I guess. I can just, like, blow everyone up. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and, like, go a little bit ahead of the fucker. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be in this area, I think. So, I'll probably fly to it, maybe, and if I somehow get lucky, I'll be really surprised. But I'm actually gonna hang up the jacket and the other shit so that I can actually sleep more comfortably than, yesterday. Is it actually here? Oh shit, it actually is. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Whoa, how do you like that? Now, if this were an actual GTA 5 mission, you would fail for simply shutting off the path. Which, unfortunately, as derp easy as GTA 5 is compared to, like, every other fucking GTA game in the fucking series, even Mr. Sparrow himself can't even play the game properly without failing a lot in the missions. Oh, but you're watching the Troll channel, and it shows him dying instead of his successes. Well, he still fucking uses the in-game cheats and still sucks ass, so I really don't give a shit, first of all. And, second of all, it's, he sucks ass at, like, every game that isn't, like, Street Fighter. Or whatever fighting game he chooses to, like, play or whatever. Like, honestly. Like, he calls everything remedial, unless it's something that he plays specifically, but even when he plays something like Third Strike, he kind of sucks at. And his main excuse is like, oh, well, Street Fighter 3 is, you know, it actually requires skill, but then he calls people lame for picking someone like Yun or Ken, which is fucking retarded. Like, you claim to be like the Third Strike master, and yet you still don't understand that people are going to pick the meta and even in the best game of all time, dude. Like, come the fuck on. And also calling everything remedial, but he uses fucking cheat codes in fucking GTA, and he still sucks ass at it. So I really don't want to hear it right now. Dude is a fucking definition of a fucking troglodyte. But whatever. It's so pissed at the people for fucking cloud chasing, but he'll have no shame in doing it to others. He also said at one point that you shouldn't hate on other black people, but he's been doing that a lot recently. So, what changed? Whatever. I don't want to really get into that either. But I just find it funny that he's just really bad at everything. It's like what the outsider says. Once that shit is done and over with, you know, that's it. I don't really care anymore. It's like the episode of King of the Hill where Hank plays that version of GTA, except it was actually good at it, a little too good, and got addicted to it. You know, once that reset button hits, you know, time to move on to other shit. So whatever. I just really like to point and laugh, but that's about it. But it's I think people should be allowed to comment on stuff, provided they don't like cross the line, which unfortunately a lot of people do nowadays. But whatever. Yeah, this is also probably one of the worst attempts at it, even though I actually found it way ahead of time. And I didn't even fucking hang the clothes like I said I would. So, before I actually enter the Avenger, I'm actually going to do that. Because I'm pretty sure that's when the Avenger starts flying. So, let me go ahead and call the Kasatka. As I fucking knock over that shit by just running into it. Phenomenal. put this here. Whoa. Okay, this I can put here. This I can put here. And baby makes 8. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention actually. I almost forgot to mention. Let me hang this up and I'll explain. I should probably quote retweet just to be an asshole. But somebody was like, you should file a copyright strike because they mentioned you in the video. Like, you know how fucking bullshit that would be if they actually did? Like, come on now. But yeah, I'm actually gonna find that shit just to be a fucking asshole. I'm gonna be like low key for a second and be low key funny. But let me actually complete the mission first before I get into some serious trouble. There we go. Alright, we have liftoff. Oh, God. Ah, shit, I'm dead. Oh, my God. Well, why am I not surprised? I'll just return it. I use the OP Mark II, I guess. Alright, let me find the original tweet. Now I'm feeling extremely mischievous. Here we go. Alright. Now that my last hit is done for the day, let's actually leave this to roost. Anyway. Let me just fill up on snacks and actually do something Sonic related, I guess. See how long I'll go for, I guess. A bit too long, I think. So I'll make it up by doing literally anything else. Alright, let's go and get this shit off the screen. Alright, let's see how Trip plays, I guess. I didn't really get far in it. I just wanted to get to a good point before I started again. I'm not going to do the whole thing on session, obviously. Just wanted to like sample a bit, and then when I get a good idea of how it works, I'll do the usual, I guess. But yeah, that final boss honestly was kind of hard, but it actually felt rewarding to beat it. There were some parts where I was like, what the fuck? But I actually did it, so I'm happy. But yeah, kind of like Amy, she can actually double jump. She doesn't have the ability like Amy with the hammer, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, they really weren't kidding when he added like extra enemies. Like there's actually extra shit that gets in your way. Okay. Yeah, I can't really call this like an actual boss fight. It's just a really shitty gimmick. I think Sega kind of took a little bit too many liberties with the gimmick shit, unfortunately. That is one thing I don't like about this game, is that the boss qualities really are kind of inconsistent. Like on one hand you just have like shit like this, but then other times it's like you'll just have like not even a real fight and it's just like, what the fuck? Shit. I'm also not really a fan of the infinite lives thing. I was kind of annoyed about it at first, but I think considering that the game is significantly harder, not like Crash 4 levels of difficult, thank God, but I do know that like the game's boss fights are made with actual challenge in mind, so I think they kind of did that to kind of make up for it. And it's not something like Sonic Forces where the game is just really fucking derp easy. So it just felt more insulting than anything else. Oh, shit. So yeah, apparently this is like an yeah, apparently it's like an actual plot point is that Trip just like turns into a fucking other creature or some shit. Which I can't wait the fucking autistic Sonic fandom to explain why it's a good thing that the emeralds aren't fucking canon. I mean, even said the fucking rings aren't canon. Like, how fucking retarded are you, honestly, to decree that rings are not canon even with a little bit of thing since like the first game? Whatever. These people are mad autistic. But anyway, so yeah, she can actually fly. You can actually fly through things. That's just amazing. Fuck. I can definitely see why people call her overpowered. You literally have the ability to just fly when you have the super form. But it is also an actual plot point, so it's not just something that's made just to pander, I guess, like hen panders and shit. So didn't realize how fucking busted that was. I thought it was gonna be like a thing where she would just like be flying, but not like being actually able to fly. But no, she just has like actual flight abilities. That is insane. And I think you're also invincible while in that too. Obviously, that's fucking insane. And strangely enough, you're still actually she's still kind of also on the ground, I guess. So they actually did put in some decent care into it. Fuck. Oh shit! So you can also breathe fire too. That's pretty all right. What? Okay. Come on now. Oh, she changed color, I think? Yeah, I think it only works on walls, I think. Kind of like with Knuckles is, glide, not gliding, but the climbing ability. So it's not like the spider ball from Metroid. We can use it in anywhere. It only works on, it only works on walls, unfortunately, which I do think is a little stupid. But I think her abilities more to make up for it. I can clearly see why people think she's overpowered. Like, come on, you can literally fly and you're invincible. Like, that is literally fucking overkill. Apparently, the bosses too also take more. Oh, Jesus, the bosses also take more hits. Apparently, too. You think they would have taken lessons from like Sonic 3 and shit, where there's an actual attack that can like technically make you come out of super form. But I think it was an actual bug and not like an actual feature, but still. I also found out they can actually use her in the game's story mode, so that's cool. So you can actually replay the previous levels of her. So I think that's a really cool reward. She's not just tied to the hard mode or whatever. So that's really cool. I wish there was a way to have her or pick whoever for the hard mode, but whatever. Maybe that's something the PC version might get. I also noticed there's no level transitions, but I guess it's supposed to be like an after story. So I guess it kind of makes sense. But it is slightly disappointing. But whatever, I'm not going to fucking get my panties in a knot about it. Ouch. Oh my god, the egg robot's tracking is too godlike. Well, then fucking deal with it. Like, these fucking people who say get good can't even take their own fucking advice. Like, how fucking stupid. Like, all these fucking years of people saying get good, and now they can't even fucking take their own advice. It's amazing. But yeah, I think it only works on, walls and ceilings, I guess. It doesn't work on the floor for some reason. Probably done intentionally, I guess. Excuse me. But yeah, there was also like a level where you're like flying in space. Or whatever, supposed to be like Sky Chase. But it actually wasn't nowhere near as annoying as what Bayonetta did. That shit was like way too long and it was just like an absolute fucking annoying ass level for a game that wants to be called the spiritual success of the Devil May Cry. It was fucking retarded. I hated it. At least the egg robots are actually kind of a menace now. They're not just like the fucking nuances that were in Sonic and Knuckles. Now I want to see them in Sonic R, but like in an actual good game, I guess. Egg Robo should be in that fucking Superstar racing game, honestly. Or the fuck it's called. That'd be cool. Shit, I skipped the cutscene, but whatever. But yeah, a lot of the bosses in quality is just like really hit and miss. I think one of the fights you like use you fight Dr. Robotnik, but it was just so piss easy that I don't think you really consider it a fight. I forget which level it was, to be honest. I have to like watch the dude who like spoils everything. People get mad about spoilers. Wings are a hitbox? There we go. But yeah, that was always like one of my biggest complaints with like the 2D Sonic games, that the boss fights were just like really, really fucking easy. Like even like people would go far as to say is like the boss fight in Sonic 2 was really hard because back in the 90s, you know, people didn't use level select and just fucking, you know, just go right to the final boss and just like memorize patterns or whatever. So they were like, oh, this boss fight is really fucking hard. I'll actually pull it up, but it was actually from Reddit of all places, because of fucking course it is. Just give me a second. I was actually reading up about it because I wanted to hear what other people thought of it, and it's just like the most retarded get good mentality that people like to use, I guess. Just go final boss, Reddit. Oh, here we go. Is the Sonic Superstars final boss fight harder than the Sonic 2 No Ring final battle? Like, dude, how fucking retarded are people? Like, seriously. You know what? I'm gonna actually do a little intermission. Just to show how fucking easy this shit is. Like, people are just, like, generally fucking stupid sometimes. It makes me fucking cringe on the inside. Like, people still think that boss fight is, like, one of the hardest. Hell, I think the original Sonic 1 final boss fight is even harder. Because you're not really given a lot of room. There's a chance where you can't even fucking fight the fucker because, you know, you could be enclosed in a tight spot and there's a chance you can't even hit him. I mean, yeah, there's still that sweet spot, but people still think that the fucking Sonic 2 fight is just like this so-called hardest fight in the entire fucking series. So let's just prove the haters wrong, I guess. Alright, here we go. 4 hits. Shit, I messed up. And yes, I know that Silver Sonic does appear as a boss in Sonic Superstars, which I honestly wasn't expecting. But I also know that they did sell his skin as a DLC for the battle mode, which I still consider to be one of the worst additions or practices of DLC ever. Okay, I kind of fucked up, but whatever. Alright, there's 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. Alright, I didn't get 6 hits in, but whatever. Alright, he locks on you. You can play it safe, because his fucking fists don't really go that far. And you just fucking wait for him to attack again. Fuck. Alright, whatever. You get the idea, though. It's really not that fucking hard. Like, you can literally get in 4 free hits with Silver Sonic. You just jump a little higher than usual, and that's it. I feel like a fucking doofus or dying, but it's really not that fucking hard. Even the fucking, giant hand fight from Sonic 3 original is way harder. Because you have to go through 3 fucking phases. And because of a bug, whatever, with the original version, you can actually get hit as Super Sonic. But people still swear this is the fucking hardest fight in the game. Whatever. I'll take my L for dying in that part, but still, it's not a fucking hard fight at all. It's probably the easiest. And I'm actually kind of glad that Sonic 4 actually had a pretty good take on that Death Egg Robo. It just sucks it's an actually shitty game. I think this is an actual fight with Fang. Which still kind of consider a weird choice as an addition. Like, they could have literally used any other character and it would have maybe made a little bit more sense, but at least it does get some pretty good screen time. I said FaceTime like a casual person. Like, why are people still thinking that that fucking fight is like the hardest in the fucking series? Hell, even the bosses in Sonic Adventure are fucking harder. Fucking Perfect Chaos, the true form, the fucking Bio Lizard of the ultimate life form, and then the ultimate prototype or whatever the fuck, the actual final boss will use both Super Sonic and Super Shadow. But people still think that Sonic 2 is just like the hardest fucking hardest game ever because of the fucking whatever the fuck. It's really not that fucking hard. I don't want to sound like an elitist asshole, but it really isn't that fucking hard. Sure, it might have been difficult back then because, you know, I'm sure that the code for like level selector wasn't as common, which I guess is a given considering that a lot of games are like that back then. But compared to what the other Sonic games had to offer, I'd still say that it is the easiest out of the bunch. But in the context of the time that it came out in, I could maybe understand that. But I still think that Sonic 1 is a lot harder. And you can even argue that maybe the other versions of Sonic 1 and 2 or whatever, or even other Sonic games, period, are harder. But people still think that Sonic 2 is just like the hardest or whatever. Like, come on now. Even fucking, the Mecha Sonic is, I could consider be an even more annoying final fight with Knuckles. Or even better, even fighting Knuckles with, Knuckles and Sonic 2 could be considered even harder because of the fact that you don't get to jump as high. It's like people played that one version only. And it's maybe because they kind of gimped Knuckles' jumping ability, and it wasn't really designed with his gameplay in mind. So a lot of the fights just kind of end up being ridiculously harder because of the fact. It's a cool little bonus, but kind of like with Symphony of the Night and Rector mode. I don't really think the game was designed specifically around Knuckles. It's a cool addition, yes, but I just don't think they really designed it around him. But whatever. That's my 2 cents in the ordeal. I'm having a hard time truly weighing how difficult the bosses are in comparison to each other. I have over 20 years with the Sonic 2 bosses as well, so they feel easy in comparison. Okay, I'll get that the Egg Fortress Zone boss fight, I had to learn some of its patterns. And that the blue missile shit, I kind of had to learn as well. But, you can just learn like everyone else. Like, you're not playing fucking Elden Ring where you gotta, like, hit the fucker a lot of times. It's definitely much more gracious compared to your precious little fucking Elden Ring, buddy. Let's be honest. The game literally gives you infinite lives, so you can't get a game over. I was kind of worried that the time limit might make you die, but no, it's just kind of, a little nothing burger. I was like, oh shit, you know, is it gonna be the end? But then I died. It's like, shit. I was annoyed, but you know, it is assuming the final boss. And I think there was even another point in time where I was fighting Silver Sonic. It's like, oh shit, the game gave me the achievement for winning, so I better be careful. And look what happened. Perseverance actually paid off. Like, I wouldn't say this game is as bullshit as Crash 4, where it's like they wanted to make it like the original, but in the most annoying way possible. But I think they found a decent middle ground, in some capacity. But even so, the game is not perfect. But I still think it's definitely worth it, especially if you're in a 2D Sonic. If not, it definitely won't change your mind. But as someone who actually grew up with the shit, I actually very much enjoy it. Oh, but it's overpriced. Well, no shit. A lot of fucking games are overpriced. But you still fucking buy it anyway. Hell, even people are slightly defending GTA 6 saying that, people are gonna waste money on fucking cosmetics, but spending $100 is too much. Well, that's what fucking people do with fucking Sonic Superstars. So I don't really want to fucking hear it right now. Also, all Nintendo's games are fucking overpriced nowadays anyway. So I also want to hear it either. Yeah, I know Sonic Forces was $40, but I played this shit once. It was brand new, and I haven't touched it again in my own time, because I fucking hated it. It's a fucking waste of money and resources. Whereas this, I could probably get a lot more playtime. Even with Mania, but I just don't care to play that because it's an officially endorsed Sega product, and it's just like, if they're gonna shovel a bunch of shit that I played back on the Genesis, I can just play those games. Unless it's like a ROM hack that actually adds in like aiming with the double jump and shit, which I'm sure there probably is. It's I'm pretty sure I can just play the original games and not really have a care in the world. Whereas this is at least a decent attempt of actually doing something different, while obviously not being perfect. But you know, what game is fucking perfect unless you're like Resident Evil 4, Shadow of the Colossus, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring. Any Nintendo game as of late that isn't like, you know, the niche IP like custom fucking Robo, whatever the fuck. The stage gimmick too is kind of weird. It's kind of like the 1-bit in Crash 2, but it's not as annoying because the game doesn't throw a lot of bottomless pits at you. But I do like that each stage just add in something slightly new, so it's not that you're just going for the same level over and over again. Though some of the gimmicks are definitely better than others, but at least you're trying something. It's like, okay, this one has this and this one has that. So, you know, I'm not hating on it, for the most part. It would be cool if it was a little better implemented, but it's not like the objectively worst thing about the game. Even the game's one, fucking Space Harrier level isn't really that bad. It was a little short, but it's whatever. It's a nice little warm-up before the real deal, which it definitely was. Shit. Oh my god, there's so many extra enemies. Oh, you mean like the thing that people criticize Dark Souls 2 over, but except you can't criticize Dark Souls, it's the perfect game? Whoops. Gotta catch that weeaboo. Like, people just don't even understand Sonic anymore. Like, even Not-Whole Resident, who kind of redeemed himself in a way, people kind of acting like him a lot. I'm not gonna try to white knight this game and pretend it's perfect, because obviously there's a lot of fucking problems in some capacity, but I wouldn't say it's like the ultimate fucking devil compared to what even XO Paradigm Gamer mentioned. In fact, I'm actually gonna try to find that shit. I don't know if he still uses the XCOM. I think he might have moved to Blue Sky, which is whatever, but I don't really want to get into that, because that shit is fucking dumb. If I want to do something Blue Sky related, I'll play fucking Vector Man. End of fucking discussion. Oh, shit. Oh my god, whatever. Fucking bullshit. Oh yeah, this one you actually have to guide the chains to the boss. You can't actually hurt it. Okay. I remember now. But they also act as platforms, so you can actually get a couple of instant hits in. It kind of reminds me of some of the gimmicky boss fights from Advance 3, though they were also kind of annoying. Although the Advance games kind of have their own problems in a way, especially with Advance 2 just having really shitty requirements just for the so-called true ending. But it has cream in it, so it's acceptable. Not really. I guess to be fair, I don't think the Super Phone would have really helped her anyway, but it still sucks that the fucking casting of the abilities does really feel like, you know, whatever. And I forgot that I have to knock those things to this wrecking ball of a fucking egg fucker. But yeah, I actually really liked the final boss of this game. And even the final level as a whole, it's like, the time thing just kind of makes sense. It's like, oh god, I gotta do the stage backwards again. So people, oh, well, it's just an excuse to go for the level again. Well, I think the people who actually made it, like, made it very carefully. And when you think about it from a game designer's perspective, it kind of makes sense. You know, this isn't some fucking Duke Nukem 3D shit, where Randy Pitchford made you go for the same fucking section 4 times for the final boss fight or whatever, with the Alien Queen or whatever. Like, they actually try to put as much care into it as possible, even being from a game designer's perspective. But whatever. But yeah, I've seen people mention, oh, the bosses, they have more hits, or I'm not really seeing that. Their patterns might be different, I think, but I'm not really noticing anything out of the blue. Like, they're not, like, gaining any new attacks, I think. Or that their phases might be longer. I'm not really certain. I would have to, like, look up a guide or something to see, like, what changes there are compared to whatever, because I'm not really seeing it. But at least I feel like they're actual boss fights and not just like, you know, oh, I gotta hit them a couple times until they're dead. Like, it's something I have to get used to, but I don't think it's the end of the fucking world. Yeah, it really sucked. I really fucked up. Oh well. Alright, I think this is the... No. I think this is the one act zone. So I'll probably go for this one, and then I'll move on to Xenoverse. As I get ridiculously manhandled by these fucking spikes of death. At least this stage is not as bad as the one from Sonic Advance. Let's be honest. The fucking horrendous screen crunch and just little pits of death. And I think even in Advance 2 you had to collect 7 special rings just to get to the fucking special stage. And if you died at all, you had to fucking redo it everything. Or whatever. Definitely not Sega's best attempts at cooking, as they say. I think they're cucking, actually, but I'll digress. And you can't even go up there, so that's nice. I do wish she had, like, the Instant Shield. I guess that's kind of what it is, but it seems like a slightly easier version of it, or it's just shittily disguised double jump like Amy does. Like, why are there women in this game like able to double jump but Sonic can't? That's a little bullshit. If only I had 50 rings. Oh well. But yeah, the single player in this game is really good. The local co-op I can understand being a little bit finicky. Like, even trying to play it, like, the person who is not in the lead has to basically push the button to rejoin or whatever. At least it's somewhat better implemented than it was in Sonic 4 Episode 2. But if that happens during, I think it happened when we were doing the first mini-boss where you have to run and shit, like, you can't revive during those bits. So you just kind of fuck if that happens. Which I don't really like, to be honest. And of course the battle mode is just complete ass. Oh, you can't say that. Well, I can actually. Like Mania definitely has the better multiplayer mode, but it definitely doesn't warrant my time to play it again because it's just the same shit from the fucking 90s almost. It's like a really glorified ROM hack, but you can't compare that to whatever the fuck. And I'm certainly sure as shit gonna do it because it really is just a glorified ROM hack. It really is. Oh, you can hold down the button. Okay. Alright, good to know. But yeah, Mania to me just felt like a really shitty, glorified ROM hack. I mean, it's not bad in some aspects, but it just relies way too much on that fucking nostalgia and shit. Like, it's cool that they want to go back to basics, but it's like the new zones are a lot more interesting to me, and I really hate the final boss of that shit. It was so fucking underwhelming compared to, like, what I was expecting initially. Not even Mighty and Ray saved it. I mean, even its remix mode was just the same shit, but with a different color scheme and a much more annoying hard mode than people think that it is. I didn't like it. Or at least this is actually trying to do something interesting, I guess. So, whatever. And I'll stand by that 100,000%. Obviously, Mania is better than Forces, but I'm still gonna go on the record that I don't think Mania is like the greatest Sonic game ever because it's already doing the same shit that Sonic 3 did, except it's just a fucking $20 ROM hack or some shit. By that merit, it's really nothing special. But that's what you like. It's you'll definitely get your bang out of your butt. But personally, I just don't think it doesn't warrant playing it over and over and over again compared to like the other shit. I guess I don't know. Maybe I just have too much standards. I guess. Oh god, the special stages will move a lot faster. At least I think they do. It really does suck that you have to do that you basically have to clear at least 100 of these to get the fucking achievement that's tied to it, because the medals, you don't really do anything with them. They're just there just to customize your fucking prototype buddies. And they're only really relevant for like one level, which is dumb. Like, if you actually use them in the main game, now that would be cool. Like, you can actually use, like, Metal Sonic and shit, have Mecha Amy, Mecha Knuckles, Mecha Tails, whatever. Now that would be cool. But they're only really there just for the fucking multiplayer, and it's not even worth it, honestly. It really is not worth the asking price. Fuck. Oh, well. I guess I'll live it, guys. At least I got to the boss, so I don't care. The double jump really does kind of trivialize this, though, but this isn't the fight that I remembered. Oh my god, the boss has iframes. Who fucking cares? I mean, yeah, it was weird, but I fucking got used to it. Like, I actually feel like I'm actually fighting a boss. While still having that Sonic gameplay, I guess. So I just hit thing 8 times and be done with it, and you can pretty much trivialize it regardless of the fact. Fuck. You know, I honestly thought people would actually like this because, you know, it feels like a logical evolution for 2D Sonic goodness. Obviously, sure, the music is definitely the weakest that it's ever been, which is kind of disappointing because usually a Sonic game that has really shitty music is like a disaster amongst itself. But, you know, it's, I don't think it's like the absolute worst thing that the game has done. I personally think that the multiplayer is the worst thing this game could have done. Considering it's a single player and maybe to a lesser extent the local co-op is really stellar. I mean, okay, sure, it uses the a 2.5D look, but it's basically what New Super Mario Bros. Did, but with the Sonic games, I guess. And I guess people hate it because, it's overpriced. What fucking influencer made people hate this game? I want to know. I want to see names of this shit. It's like the DSP cool, and even then people still complain. That's what it basically is, the fucking Sonic fandom. They always fucking cry about everything. I mean, shit, they're fucking crying about Sonic Frontiers even before it's fucking released. And you have the fucking gall to tell the people not to judge things when they fucking come out. Like, fuck you. Just fuck you. Like, you literally cannot have your cake and eat it too. Shit. Like, I want to see names of people who are, like, basically influencers to call this a bad, overpriced, hard game. Like, I want to see fucking names, vouchers, receipts, you name it. Like, who is the fucking dipshit that made this game be decreed the worst game in the series because you actually put more than 2 and 2 together? While still saying that Sonic 4 is like the best game in the series of some stupid shit that may or may not be spun as me being overtly exaggerated. Whatever the fuck. I have played Sonic 4 recently. Maybe not that long ago per se, but it's still shit. I don't have any nostalgia for it, and I still think it fucking sucks. clearly a really shitty move from Sega trying to market it as Sonic 4, and yet it ended up not only not really playing anything like it besides being a fucking 2D game, but just being horribly executed as a matter of fact. It's just a shitty game, period. Like, if you like it, more power to you, but don't act like the game is immune to criticism, because it really isn't. Not even this game is immune to criticism, but I can still enjoy it. As I keep dying a lot, because I'm not even locked on. Literally. Like, for a very long time, I mentioned that they should add characters from, like, the IDW or Archie, whatever. Like, do you know how cool it is to have something like Surge doing all this crazy shit or whatever, being simple but still playing like a classic character? Oh, but Sega has to refine the gameplay first. They can't just add characters from another IP without refining the gameplay. And then when they finally do it, people fucking complain. They call it overpriced and a bad, hard game. Like, you people are seriously clinically retarded. Yeah, I'm kind of not focusing right now, so I'm going to have to save this for later, but I really don't want to. I don't want to lose my momentum while I'm at it. Like, it would be cool as shit to have, like, was it Surge, Whisper, I think that's her name. What the hell is the other name? The lemur? I think it's a lemur. The fucking other one that's clear into a lesbian relationship, but people didn't fucking notice it, I guess. Because they have an IQ of 300 or some shit, like the good old Iva Little Botnik, because I butchered the fuck out of it. Tango, I think her name is. Or having having Sally and Resistance or whatever, and even the other characters from Sonic Underground. I'm sure they did a lot of cool shit in the show. They could probably have some abilities that could be interesting, I guess, but no, Sega has to refine the gameplay first. I've been telling people to say that for a very long time. They have to refine the gameplay first, They can't just, do that after doing Sonic Frontiers. They have to evolve the gameplay first. How many fucking years do they have to refine the gameplay? Like, yes, Sonic Frontiers, the only fucking character you can play is this fucking Sonic for a long time till they added the other fucking characters part of fucking Jug Feed content or the fuck. It's like, how many fucking years does it take for Sega to evolve their gameplay? And then when they finally do, people complain. Like, what the fuck? Like, even Sonic Advance felt like a better take on the 2D formula while having some pretty clean sprites of the GBA, and then repurposing them slightly to make the Sonic Battle spinoff, which is actually pretally good, and actually has a much better story than most Sonic media nowadays. Like, infinitely more better than what Sonic games have tried to shit out for the fucking past decade. Might be even on par with Adventure 1 and 2, even. And then Sonic Advance 3 completely fucked it up. And that's mainly a game that people don't even care about because it was on the Game Boy Advance, so who fucking cares? Like, how fucking arrogant do you have to be to ignore such excellence? By that fucking logic, people should say the same shit to fucking Sonic Adventure when it was new. Oh, it's on the Sega Dreamcast? Well, who cares? Nobody likes the Sega Dreamcast. Said no one ever. Yeah, the iframes are kind of fucking me up, honestly. They really should have been flashing a little longer, to be honest. I think that's where I'm mainly getting fucked a lot, is just the iframes. Because they don't flash long enough, I think. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but that really is the thing that's fucking me over. It's just the fact that the iframes is like they don't flash long enough to tell you when you can hit them or whatever. Like, there is an actual delay before you can hit them again. Oh fuck. Okay. Haha, I found your weak spot, Egg Robo. And you still suck at racing. So fuck you. At least the game is generous in giving you rings despite just supposed to being the hard mode or whatever, so that's nice. Ah, fuck. There we go. Oh god, the frame rate died for like a second there. Jesus. You're going to pay for this! But yeah, nobody knows what they want until it's gone, and no one is fucking happy with anything. And this is coming from me, who's a really fucking picky-ass motherfucker. Like, even something like Beyond Wonder World, as much as annoying as that was, I wouldn't say I hated it like a lot of people, but it's, oh, Battle Mask. Sure, I'll go to the shop. I wonder how many medals I got. I call them emblems. Wow. Yeah, 54. 54 fucking medals, and you have... What the fuck? Yeah, you have to... This is so stupid. Look at this. The fucking prices are insane. I'm guessing the robot arm is the... for Tails, I guess? No. No, it's not. Oh, it's what's her fucking face? Trip's, outfit. Why just have let her wear it? Makes no sense. I guess you get the rest of her parts as you go for the story. But even then it's not worth it, because it's way too much and you can't even do shit with it. It's just an excuse to do the shitty bonus stages from the older games, honestly. Like, it really isn't fucking worth it. And it sucks, because it's like... It's actually a decent game. The story mode is actually really good. But the multiplayer they tacked on is fucking trash. And unfortunately, a lot of games are simply like that. And this is unfortunately no different. It's nothing new for such a criticism, but that doesn't mean that the game is immune to said criticism. I really wish that the fucking thing changed when you selected the story, so I'll just leave it to the default one. Yeah, there's also the time attack too, but I haven't really messed with it. It's just like the ones from whatever, so I don't really care, to be honest. It's just the same shit from like Sonic CD. It's nothing. I think it was also in what is it, Sonic Advance, I think. So there's not even like a boss time attack, which is kind of disappointing. You can basically fight the bosses again, and then you have the fucking Microsoft Store. Woohoo! Oh, she doesn't have any cost. Whatever. So gay. Alright. I just wanted to see something, actually, before I move on. Oh, it's just a shop, what I was going to say. Yeah, I just wanted to check something before I conclude with Xenoverse 2. I know it's kind of the same shit I've been playing before, but I am going to actually try to do something that I actually have not done before, and that's doing the other shit. So I don't really mind. And plus, I can kind of use this as a reference for the other stuff I've been doing. I think there's like, what, 13 zones, I think? No, I think it's... Oh! It's the fucking, That's the fucking thing that Robotnik used in Sonic 3. Holy shit. That's pretty alright. I guess you get to use it with her when you Oh, I could have done that too. Whoops. But yeah. Oh, okay. There's only 11, but okay. Now I'm curious. I actually want to see how this plays. Now I'm actually curious. My curiosity is now peaked at an all-time high. Except this isn't the right one. Like, I'm actually surprised. I'm curious if the other characters get their own ships, honestly. Oh, that's fucking lame. That is really fucking lame. It's just a fucking reskin. That's retarded. You bring back the fucking I don't know what exactly it's called. There's so many fucking variables to this shit. It's just a reskin. That is fucking gay. I was actually hoping we'd like fire the same things or whatever. You know, the bombs or whatever. I don't think I had bombs. I think it was just fire. That's fucking lame. You bring back the incinerator or whatever the fuck it is from Sonic 3, and yet it's just a fucking reskin of that. That's fucking lame. Ruined forever. I won't forget how some dipshit, whose name rhymes and got pissed off at me for saying that because the fucking skins from Fortnite or some gay shit. But yeah, I guess it just like reskins. I guess unfortunately, I think Amy had something else, and I think the rest of the Sonic cast just has the regular Eggmobile. But yeah, that is really lame. And honestly, I gotta say that is really fucking lame. I want to at least see if the other characters have their own ships, or whatever. Just curious for like a minute. Oh my god, you fast travel. Oh yeah, it is. I think this... Damn. This... I think this could be the... one of the ships from Sonic 2, I think. I'm actually going to Wiki and check, because now I'm actually curious. And I think Sonic gets like the... whatever. So it actually... the ship you're using actually does depend on what character you use, but... I really wish that they weren't like just shitty skins. Yeah, I think Sonic's is a classic Eggmobile from Sonic 1, I think. Tails had one of them from Sonic 2. I think Knuckles, I think, had the one from Sonic 3, I think. Yeah, I think this is the one from Sonic 3, I think. It has to be. Then I think Amy's might be the one from Sonic CD, I think. And then Trips is just taken from the one from Sonic 3 for some fucking reason. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think the Eggmobiles that they ride is based on the characters that they debuted in. That's actually really cool. This one might be a reference to the one that Robotnik used in the Temple Titan. Yeah. Tidal Tempest. That's actually really cool. I don't remember what one the one that Tails rides though, but that's actually really cool. It sucks they're just reskins, but I didn't even notice. That's actually really fucking cool. I think it's still the same if you pick the fucking. Hang on, I want to see what changes if you pick the whatever fucking skin. I think it's just the same one. Now I'm curious. I really wish it was a separate character, to be honest. Yeah, it's just the... it's just whatever the fuck. But yeah, that's actually really cool. That is a really awesome detail, honestly. It sucks that the weapons are the same, but that is a honestly really cool attention to detail. That is really fucking cool. Like, legit, that's really fucking cool. Now, that's how you do fucking fan service and callbacks. Not this fucking Elden Ring shit. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and actually use the normal controller for this because I don't feel like wearing and tearing on this anymore. But yeah, I'm actually surprised on how interesting that was. Would have helped to put batteries first and you fucking nimwit. And especially this all the way in. I think I had it on backwards, but whatever, I'll just use these. Oh yeah, I have to sync the Xbox controller, I forgot. Whoops. But yeah, that's really cool. Even better callbacks than the fucking Sonic films of yesteryear. But alright. Let me check the Abyss. Oh, I guess some testosterone motherfucker calling me slurs because I dare criticize Sonic again. That's kind of fucked up. I'm sorry. Hey, I was actually correct. He called me retarded. Nice. The guy who made the video was weaponing the game to shit on Sega. Yes, you are, unfortunately. 2 hours and 39 minutes late, but it's okay. I'll still do Xenoverse too. I'm just responding to someone who called me retarded because they want to strike down a video for slander shit. I know it sounds really fucking petty, but somebody's got to clean it. I'm the Jack Howitzer of fucking the Abyss. And if you know, you know. I'll explain in a second. Let me just let me put my wordsmith skills to work. Okay. Yeah, I'm not exactly the most intelligent person in the world, but whatever. So basically, there is some bullshit that's going on in the Abyss, as I call it, because it's just a hollow shell of itself. I'll still play it, I just gotta find time for it, and if you don't happen to catch it, I'll make it public live stream, whatever. I usually list the ones that don't get a lot of traction because they're pointless, they're worthless, and honestly my streams are fucking garbage. I'm not going to pretend that I'm putting out quality content But speaking of context, apparently there's this video on YouTube about someone making a video called. Let me try to find it. I actually watched a little bit of it. I didn't watch all because it was the dude's wordsmithing needed a lot of work. Sega broke Sonic, but fans fixed him. And I guess a lot of people from the Sonic fandom basically get really pissed off when people weaponize fan-made games, kind of like when people compare another Metroid 2 remake with Metroid Samus Returns. But some of the comments and replies are just really fucking absurd, and I get really annoyed when people say that you can't compare fan-made games to real shit, whatever, like with Streets of Rage Remake, which I consider an overall better experience than what was actually given to us with Streets of Rage 4. I really fucking hate that game, to be honest. I consider it even more bad than what people consider Streets of Rage 3 to be. Not that the Japanese version is better, quote-unquote, but it is considerably less bullshit, but I still prefer playing Streets of Rage 3 just for the sole fact that it actually, made the gameplay not as annoying. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know if you use Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. I got a lot of cleaning up to do on that shithole of a site, so hopefully I won't to be caught within the crossfires, but it is a pastime to do from time to time. Maybe a little too much, but whatever. But yeah, let me go ahead and do the Battle Simulator. I'm going to try to do the other achievements that are in this game, because I actually have to level 160, believe it or not. It is actually the current level cap for this game right now. The metal farming finally, the extra mission farming finally paid off. So I'm ready to take on the world. Alright, let's do this. I have no idea what this is like at all. And I've got to sound the fucking voices. Son of a bitch. Let me actually fix that. I'm sure you want to at least see the, at least hear the cutscenes or whatever. I think that also Inscription, I think, is more gigabytes on PS5 for some reason. I don't know why. Is it, like, more up to date? Or is the PC version, like, not up to date? But yeah, I'm just gonna go back. I don't know why I restarted the... Whatever. I don't know. I'll just turn on the voices, I guess, at least. I'll leave it at 2 though, because if I leave it any higher, the voices get they override the settings or whatever. Oh, the PC version up to date, version 1.10. Well, at least it's not like Hades where the game technically doesn't end. Which, to be fair, Streets of Rogue technically doesn't end, at least unless you enable the modifier that does so, but I mainly enjoy that game because you can technically enable modifiers that don't make the game as annoying, I guess. And, like, there's only very few that actually do prevent unlocking stuff. Like, you can actually turn on, like, infinite ammo and stuff, so you can technically make the game easy mode if you want, but dying is still very much a real thing. So I don't mind that. I also enjoy the legitimate problem solving you can do in that game, and plus there's local co-op. So, that's good. Oh god, it's Loudmouth motherfucker and the waifu. Well, I'll give it a fair shot. And apparently it's not even voice acted, which is Kind of changed even for when the game came out. I don't really like Champa, to be honest. He just comes off as a dude who's all talk and no game. With the only redeeming qualities that his assistant is, actually waifu material, I guess. Compared to, Whis or Whis. I call him Whis. Because, whatever. Unless you're into men. I don't know. I know there's a lot of Dragon Ball characters whose names are based on food, like Beerus, Whis, Champa. That might be based on something. I don't know about Vados. It might be a different word for other types of food or beverage. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. I'm really sorry. I was kind of hoping to have like some actual voice acting, but I guess not. Oh, good. It's the lolly. There's some really bullshit law that may or may not pass in Texas, and it's just fucking retarded. I hope you're not in Texas. I would feel pretty bad if you actually lived there. Oh god, is this gonna be like fucking, what the fuck? Is this gonna be like some shitty, Mortal Kombat Deception chess mode? Or is this gonna be like, you gay hoe? But yeah, I've actually have not done a stream in a while because I've actually kind of been busy. But technically, I have been doing so for a while now, at least 2 hours so far. You mainly missed GTA and Sonic Superstars. I believe you tuned in right after I was done with Sonic Superstars. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not the worst thing a regular can do. I'll try to improvise, but I'm not entirely sure on what. It just sucks that this gameplay right now, if you want to call it, is really boring. Like, I'd rather play that card game in Knights of the Republic that even speedrunners hate, because you have to do it to complete mission. That's basically like a shittier version of Blackjack. Like, I thought this would be like something... Oh. Oh, we're now going to finally be fighting. Okay, good. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, how fucking lame is this? No, I'm not. It's the, battle simulator, whatever. It's part of, whatever DLC this is, I forget. This is from the, Version 1.12, so it is kind of old. Like, dude, I'd rather be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, or even the Pokemon card game. Yeah, the Pokemon card game, I know. Like, I thought this was going to be like Mortal Kombat Deception, like, chess combat or something. No, it's just... What the fuck? Alright. Like, what the hell? Like, I honestly did not think this would be this boring. Oh, it's, I don't know, this is, I'd probably rather be playing that, game right now, except it's on PC. I don't want to have the shame die because of bullshit. Like, I didn't think this would be, this dull. Like, honestly, I did not even think. Oh, good. Quick time events. Like, is this supposed to be like the origins of what the hell is it called? A gotcha? Is this what gotcha is? What the hell is this? Like, I don't mean to complain, but holy shit. Also, even if I want to play online, I don't know how advisable it'd be to play a game that's mainly centered around co-op with randoms, even in a game like this. And the PvP is excruciatingly toxic. Like, people get mad at like games where like you're playing Marvel Rivals and you're not playing objective, and yet there's games like this where people just do the most unholy levels of like pristine toxicity. I really rather not deal with that, honestly. Not even the PvP in local play is any balanced. And this is kind of made by Dimps, who also made the Budokai and Budokai Tenkaichi games, over the hell they're called in Japan. So, they kind of fucked up, I think. I don't think there's a way to skip this. You just have to watch them fight, I guess. I realized it was the only part I have to go through because holy shit. Just holy shit. I'm definitely doing this off stream in the PS4 version because holy fuck. But anyway, my bitching and complaining aside, hopefully your day was better than this performance, honestly. Oh no, not another one. Alright, I'll stop bitching and just make make nice, I guess. Let the figure battle begin. Alright. You're doing great. Glad to hear it. I'm doing alright too, I suppose. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I was supposed to do GTA Online with one of my buddies, unfortunately, but I guess something came up at the last minute, so I kind of had to do the prep missions myself, which I technically did first. It's not really anything too exciting, but they were saying, oh, well, we'll do something tomorrow. So you can let me know, and then I guess something came up, so I kind of had to shift. Oh, you can skip battle. Okay, good. Okay, good. At least I can kind of skip them. All right, good. Because that was that's terrible. But my day overall wasn't too bad. I was busy on Friday and Saturday though, so if there was, I didn't really do any streams per se. Hang out in the Discord and trying to cleanse the shithole that is the Twitter, being degraded to what is it, X? I call it XCOM because I'm a uncreative motherfucker. But I also call it the Abyss because it really is just a hollow place where people lose their minds. And a lot of bullshit unfortunately spews from there. Not exactly exempt from such things, but somebody's gotta cleanse it. Also, ironically enough, I did gain a regular in the Discord from one of my endless tweets, so I guess it could probably be somewhat salvageable. Or at least I won. I'm gonna definitely be doing the other shit after this. I think if you go up to a certain point where you can, oh, okay, I really hope that was it. Okay, good, Z rank. Okay, thank God. That was stupid. That was honestly stupid. How did you enjoy figure battles? They're fucking terrible. The fucking Dissidia Final Fantasy story was better than that. That was the worst Dragon Ball experience ever. I'd rather play Budokai 2. Apparently people hated it so much they're actually happy that it was excluded from the collection. Which I think is really fucking dumb. And there's no option in the shop, so I'm just gonna very appropriately just GTFOH out of that shit, because that was boring. Alright. Let's see. Oh. God, there's a fucking... This is part of the trophy. Wow, that's terrible. Yeah, I'm not doing the fucking Hero Coliseum shit on stream. It's fucking boring. Let's actually go to the actual story shit. That was actually terrible. I feel like I wasted people's time by doing that shit. I legit did not realize it was that bad. If I knew it was that bad, I would have not even bothered. Alright, here we go. This is the good stuff. Okay. Let's just do this. Hey, look, it's the Azuna drop, motherfucker. I know they added like other missions, but they're not related to the trophies, so I kind of don't really care to do them. Unless you get like actual in-game awards that might actually matter. Okay, thank God. It's actually like voice acting. I think. Yeah, I can't say I really care too much. Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, you have to forgive me for skipping the cutscenes. Alright, let's do it. That's not fair. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna make it... Oh, they're gonna erase them, huh? Okay, well... Ah. I hate the Xenos, by the way. They sound really fucking annoying. Hate it. I missed. Never mind. I didn't miss. I think I'm a little too prepared, I think. Can't you tell? Yeah! But yeah, I really don't want to have to explain why someone is going to justify doing a fake copyright strike on someone who dared slander a Sega game. Like, that's just really fucking petty, honestly. I mean, it's not like the fucking Quantum Actiman situation went swimmingly because of the fact. And look, speaking of hot takes, obviously Quantum's review of Elden Ring wasn't exactly graceful, let's be honest. But I think that if he didn't go after Actman in the way that he did, I really don't think people would have cared. I mean, obviously people would have mocked the fuck out of him, but when you cross that line because someone hurt your feelings, I don't think people will look at you the same way anymore. Let's be honest. Like, it's already bad enough people have the most ridiculous takes and they get away with it. But when you legit break the law because someone hurt your feelings over a video game, it just gets really fucking petty. Like, even Acer Farm with his retrospective of Dark Souls, it's like if he wasn't such a shithead, I don't think people would have cared. They would have said, okay, he made a stupid video, let's mock him, move on. Done. Like, false copyright strikes is like global thermonuclear war in the digital age. You just don't do that shit. I was not gonna act like the review that he did, whoever was good or anything, but it's like, if he didn't do the shit that he did, I don't think people would have cared. And it always gets so tired when people say, oh, well, you have to be respectful of others. You gotta actually explain why you don't like this. And even when I do, people call you slurs or whatever because you don't agree with the general consensus. Like, then what the fuck do you want? Like, I have plenty of reasons to not play Elden Ring, even if you don't have to agree with it, but I have my reasons, and I explain why. Because people can't handle fucking opinions, let alone criticism. I just kind of stopped caring, to be honest. Like, what the actual fuck? Father! I think Dan said that in Street Fighter 4. Like, it just goes to show how fucking stupid people are on that shit. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna need you to leave me alone, okay? God. It's so fucked. Oh yeah, he said not to take out so he said not to go after Jiren or whatever. Well, there we go. One down, a lot more to go. Aqua 87. Oh yeah, apparently Janemba has like such a unique teleportation animation that people complained that it would never happen in CJ because how fucking detailed it was. It's almost as if hand-drawn animation can reign supreme if you do it correctly. But I'll digress. But my pointless bitching aside, hopefully it is at least entertaining, I guess, in some capacity, I hope. Can add whatever, I suppose. I know hyper movement is ridiculously nerfed, but I still think it's pretty useful in some capacity. It's also really good when your ally is down because it basically acts as an instant teleport, so that's why I mainly use it. It also unfortunately has a very bad habit because if you use it a lot, you try to use anything like Dragon Burn or something, it just makes it you miss that teleportation, so it just kind of brings in like bad vibes, unfortunately. At least the cutscenes are pretty cool looking. Yes, indeed. I saw a lot of people compare Sparking Zero to Xenoverse. If anything, it should be comparing it to the other Budokai Tenkaichi games. I don't know. It's, I don't know. It really does rub me the wrong way when people compare one type of Dragon Ball game to another. Like, I guess it would make sense to compare, like, Super Dragon Ball Z to Dragon Ball Fighter Z. But, like, I don't really think it's fair to compare something like... I don't know. I know there's, like, a bunch of weird Dragon Ball RPGs or whatever, then comparing it to, like, Sparking Zero or something. I don't know. It's, unfortunately, as with a lot of games, the people who made it tend to focus on the online-only aspect, and I just don't kind of care for that sort of thing. Like, I was actually reading a forum post about Battlefront 2 original versus the new one, and one of the posts, what they mentioned, really made a lot of sense. I'll actually play it as soon as as soon as this fight is done, because it actually makes a lot of sense. Like, legit. Yeah, I think I gotta take out the others first, I think. Shit. He's back! No shit. Well, at least compared to fighting him in the extra mission, this is ridiculously easy. Besides waiting for the next sequence to boot up. I should probably equip Final Explosion since I dumped the rest of the stat points I had into that, I guess. Oh god, it's Goku smiling. Fucked. No, it's Hiffle, actually. How dare you. Also, why are people, like, legitimately disrespecting the voice actress of Goku because she's too old and should just retire or whatever the fuck? Like, are people actually clinically retarded? As someone called me that because I mentioned the whole copyright shit. I hope my ableist language doesn't offend, but, like, people always complain about voice actor shifts, but then you have people who are legitimately disrespecting their elders, and I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I'm pretty sure that she's been voicing Goku since its little inception, and people complain that she's too old and should just fucking retire. You know, let someone else take the mantle. Yes, because we should just find someone who should voice Goku, one of the most legendary anime characters of all time. Like, what the fuck? It's like people saying, oh, they should just recast Frank Welker because he's old. Like, what the fuck? The man's willing to fucking voice act and fucking let him. And until, hopefully, worst case scenario, natural causes come around, why fucking recast him? Like, shit like that actually makes me angry. Because people aren't even graceful enough with the cast that they're given now, and then get pissy like when Charles Martinet got recasted as Mario, and people are doing the same shit with fucking the voice actress of Goku in the Japanese version. It's retarded. I'm actually looking up the forum post on the phone. I should probably turn on the subtitles, to be honest. I should have done that. Bored. Yeah, I definitely should have turned on the cutscene subtitles. I feel really stupid now. But seriously, the people who are like legitimately disrespecting the voice actress of Goku for the Japanese version honestly needs clinical help. Like, what is wrong with people? Yeah, it's yeah, cutscene subtitles. What the fuck? Battlefront 2 2017 is now better than Battlefront 2 2005. Hot as take from Reddit, of course. Like, what the fuck? Like, no amount of fucking patchwork is ever going to make that game good. I'm sorry. I think someone also argued with me about No Man's Sky because I brought up how Ultra Kill is still in early access, and I just don't agree with that whatsoever. It's almost as if like even the indie developers can over promise something and it turns to be a piece of shit, and the only way it can be redeemed is if it fucking sells them. Well, not sell. Sorry, if they release content updates just to make the game salvageable. Like, what the fuck? Okay. I actually found the post, by the way. That's far enough, fuck you. But yeah, there's a post that really makes a lot of sense, even though it comes from game FAQs. Let's see. I don't think it's this particular post, but there's another one that definitely makes a lot of sense. Okay, here we go. It's hard to say since the games themselves are just designed for different things. Offline was almost always a primary concern back then, so in that regard, the game was way better. That's the problem with something like Sparking Zero, where they want to focus on the online play, and even the people who played it a lot wanted to turn it into a competitive game, which just doesn't fucking work. Like, probably the only real competitive Dragon Ball game that could probably work is Super Dragon Ball Z, since that game was made by one of them, or at least one of the people who worked in the game worked on Street Fighter 2, so there's obviously going to be some form of balance in the game. And it was even advertised in the back of the box, too, so it's not like I'm just trying to make up some bullshit. Like, it literally says in the back of the box, from the dude who brought you Street Fighter 2, or some shit. So, it's like... I'm sure Sparking Zero is like good, clean fun in the sense that it's intentionally unbalanced, but it's like when people wanted to turn Smash into a balanced game, and that clearly didn't work whatsoever. But whatever. But that part just makes too much sense to me. I like how the frame rate is dying in this so-called cutscene. Like, is the cutscene just poorly optimized, or what is it supposed to be? Like, what horsefuckery is this? You killed my father. Prepare to die. Alright. I like how one of the posts earlier in this post, by the way, is it's old, it doesn't look good, the animations are terrible. That's like every fucking Gen Z or whatever the fuck who complains about old games because they don't look like fucking Elden Ring or some retarded shit. So they can fuck off for that. They want to call me pessimistic. Well, at least I'm not fucking crying my eyes out every time a fucking old game comes out. So it doesn't look like fucking Last of Us or some shit. So, whatever. Like, come the fuck on. Anyway, sorry if my rants are annoying. Trying to even out the playfield, I guess. Oh god, it's the fucking what the hell are they? The two girls that can somehow go Super Saiyan without even trying, and yet people get mad at girl bosses and shit. Like, isn't that what they basically are? The anime equivalent of girl boss or something, or just be able to do shit better than the original? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Like, I'm sure you probably know a lot more about Dragon Ball than I do, but that's just kind of the vibes that I've gotten. And maybe doing like 5 minutes of research online about how these two characters can just go Super Saiyan, despite the fact that it was a pretty big deal when Goku did it. But then these two women can just, do it no problem. One's a fucking muscle mommy, and the other is, whatever the fuck. So, they can have fun with that, I guess. Like, one of them is literally a fucking muscle mommy by, their, descriptions of whatever thing they're into, I guess. Oh, that's bullshit. You can never hit that ultimate. I think the only time it actually works is when you're fighting the Great Ape, so clearly the computer is cheating. Oh, I won. Well, there you go. Haha, artwork 169. Oh god, Saiyan Showdown. Ah, bullshit. He knocked everybody out. What bullshit. Whoa! Yeah, Beavis. Whoa. Or, not Beavis, no. Butthead. Whoa. Look at that, Beavis. Yeah! Do you, have any nachos? Yeah, we need nachos. And teepee. Alright. Hey, look, butthead. This guy's name is Foo. You wanna know what Foo stands for, Beavis? What? Fuck you. Oh, I didn't know that, butthead. Of course you don't, dumbass. You don't know nothing. Okay, now my impression is horrible, but I'm trying, damn it. People don't try anymore. Does it have like hyper armor or some shit? He's firing his laser. Because of course he is. Actually, I'm gonna go back and equip that super. Or ultimate, not super, no, ultimate. Whoops. I forgot to do that last time. Now I feel like a dumbass. You dumbass. You forgot to equip the ultimate. Sorry, butthead. You know, it gets serious when not even Butthead laughs after saying it. Alright, let's replace Warp Kamehameha. Why do you say Kamehameha? Like, seriously. Of all the English subs I've seen of Dragon Ball, I have never once heard an actual professional voice actor say Kamehameha. And it's not even like with Caesar and Kaiser, it's just some people say Kamehameha, some people say Kamehameha. Like what is the deal with that? Please, Jerry, please explain to me what the deal with that is. As I horrendously try to find, here we go. No, that's not it, sorry. No, it's Final Explosion. Alright, here we go. Are you ready? Of course I'm ready. Now, we need a car. Says that as we're fucking in a car. Not actually having sex, but just literally in a car. Oh god, I got a notification on the XCOM. Shit, I used stamina. Fucked. Well, might as well see what bullshit I stirred up this time. Alright. Anyway, yeah, I can't use any stamina because otherwise I'll be fucked. I'm gonna have to leave again and then fucking what the fuck is it called? Put that super soul that gives you all the key and shit. Gah! Ah! He shot me. Yeah, let's just put it on. And time to strap on. I mean, strap in. I think it's a 4-star one. Fuck it, I'll just equip the other one. The I'm a superhero. don't feel like looking through God's creation just to find it. Oh, wait a minute. Did I go for the wrong one? Fuck. I did. Damn it. I went for the wrong one. Damn it, I got spoiled on Dragon Ball. Deborah got turned into stone. I am Deborah, king of demon kind. Oh yeah, you got turned into a fucking cookie. Oh well. But yeah, even though the person literally said shit points, that's literally what people say though. Like, oh, Superstars is bad because it's hard. I even elaborated on that with how people think that Sonic 2's final boss is like the hardest thing in fucking gaming. It really isn't. Like, I don't want to sound like an entitled motherfucker, but it really is not that fucking hard. People just fucking bad. Like, holy Jesus. Oh, here we go. What the? Okay. I don't think this is gonna work on him. I think he just has hyper armor, I think. I think that's what it is. He just has hyper armor, period. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. So even the strategy I wanted to do, unfortunately, just doesn't fucking work. What the flip? Alright. So I can't even do that. Alright. So if he has hyper armor, what the hell can I use to counter that? I guess times 4 Kamehameha, or Kaikoken, excuse me, because it is technically the fastest move that comes out. And I guess it'd maybe slow him down. Alright. But yeah, people are just fucking dumb on the site. It's whatever. There we go. Just gotta wear him down, I guess. This bullshit, he has fucking hyper armor. That's retarded. Just like my so-called retarded points. Well, I don't fucking care. Because it actually happened. Like, literally people complain about fucking Sonic Superstars being bad and hard. Like, I don't get people. I still gotta check that fucking tweet I mentioned a while ago, because it confuses me that people will actually criticize that about the game. Wow, is this dude still salty about his fucking daddy? Well, let me put you down first, and then we'll talk. Well, of course, because he's fucking Brawly. Yeah, I'll respond again after after the fact. Hey, look, it's Jiren. Runs of urine. Ha 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 ha. I just made it up on the spot. Terrible. Oh, this stinks. Yeah, you're the real fucking classy lady, sure, Cronoa. Whatever. Shit, messed up. I don't mind. Alright, there we go. What is this, like fucking Superman, the quest for peace? Oh my god, he said the line! He said the fucking line from Sonic Adventure. Amazing. Oh god. Gotta do another mission. I hope it's not another fucking hyper armor fucker. Shit. Oh my god. fuck? Alright. Wait a minute, is this the same shit from Xenoverse 1's bonus story, whatever the fuck? What the fuck? Except now it's Fu taking place. Consider me unimpressed. Well, here we go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I thought I was gonna use the ship's laser beams as some shit. Oh well. Shit. Bespectacled? What the fuck? Well, that's just lazy, right? Oh shit. He dead. You bastard! You killed his dad! Even though death doesn't really matter anymore. Shit. I thought it said don't get used to whining. Oh well. Alright, is this the last one? I'm actually gonna get off. I think chat died. To be fair, it was my fault, but whatever. Damn, I fucked up the timeline again. Well, better reset the clock. I guess I'll probably spend what funds I have on whatever the fuck is in the item shop. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the item shop and I'm gonna get off. Let's see. Yeah, I think I've gotten all the clothing stuff I could in this version. I'll probably do the battle simulator off stream though. It's really fucking boring and I don't think would make worthwhile to watch, I guess. Yeah, it still hasn't been updated, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gonna get off. Failed stream.